How's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. A Wolf at the Door from Radiohead. That's from arguably my favorite album. Even to this day, I have a hard time deciding between Hail to the Thief and In Rainbows. I think those two are definitely my top tier. And I feel they evoke different emotions in me. So, really hard if I had to decide. So I just want, because you don't have to decide. You don't have to have a favorite album. That's just dummy. And that's even from just one band. Like, I would never be able to choose a favorite album overall. Sounds impossible. It's an album that I don't have physical. It's kind of weird. I have OK Computer. My dad got it for me. That was like my second vinyl ever. He gave it to me on a Christmas long ago. And then some years later, I got King of Limbs, which I think is underrated. I really like it. It's very chill. I don't think it's like it might not even be a high tier for me, but I still really like it. And that's about it. I don't have more stuff from Radiohead.
Here we go.
I have The Eraser, which is from Thom Yorke. Also a really good album. But yeah, there's just so much stuff to get. Also, apparently, I think there is no good vinyl version of Hail to the Thief. And I think that's another reason why I never got it. What is this hair? I have like an extra hair here. Where is it? It doesn't go down. There. That's better. Like, I think the only vinyl version is like one of those weird, like 45 RPM, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I don't like having to change my speed on the table. That said, I do have Tremulant Mars Volta, which it is a 45 or 66, I don't remember. That's an exception because it's Mars Volta. And it's Tremulant, okay? And to be fair, I didn't even know when I bought it. I just realized it when I played it for the first time because it was sounding way too fast. And I was like, wait. What's going on here? Or way too slow? I don't remember. And then I realized, oh, something's up. So if I ever get Hail to the Thief, it's probably gonna be a CD. Whoa, this is very fast for a first fight. I'm surprised. Huh. Yeah, maybe I didn't need it. But it's alright. This is the fastest method, as far as I'm aware, on PS2. Maybe even on every version. Although I don't know about animations on others. I only measured the ones on PS2. Fastest method, NSG, obviously. NSG and Z, you could even say. Because I'm not submarine. That's part of the rules. Mental. Imagine that. It is just useless. I guess technically not, but almost. A little bit. It's a little bit useless. Wow. Okay. It's like 1/8. Yeah, no, today my PS2 is running smooth. To be fair, I played a little bit yesterday. Like 2 AM. But still. I'm impressed. Preemptive. Looking good. I would prefer a double, but fine. Awesome. Show me more of that. No, none of that, please. I hate that. So much. This is insane damage. Show me a full life. Yeah. And this went to hell pretty quickly. started so good. Let's just hoodies. I'm slowly running out of space in the notebook, but I still have. I mean, on this page, I have a lot of notebook left. It's a non-issue, but it's just funny. Now even more because I'm keeping track of hastes and oblivion checks. Sucks. Ooh, yeah. Now you gotta do something, boy. He's not doing anything. Oops, that was my B. I fucked that up. Oh, come on. Why on a double haste? Ooh. This sucks ass. Alright, you're gonna fight because you... Oh my god. God Christ. Insane. Mental. What? I'm gonna count that as a double. It counts. What the fuck? At least it's from a double shell, if anything. Maybe a triple. Sindui. What are we doing? Thanks. Mindy again. Okay. I finished Malcolm. The ending's good. It's kind of cute. I like it. And then I went and see, because I was expecting having like 4 or 5 One Piece episodes to watch. In all this time I was watching Malcolm, but clueless me didn't know that One Piece is on hiatus, which means I have 0. I actually watched the last one right before Malcolm. I didn't even know it. It was a coincidence. So now I don't have anything to watch, and I've been watching like just random YouTube videos at launch. I've seen like 1 auto life today in the first run, and that's it. I've been watching a lot of sets from Rap Monster. The incredible Luigi we're having on Melee. It's an amazing player. I'm so happy that I really hope he's here to stay. I really hope he turns into a player like Axe or Amsa. And just consistently stays in the game. Because I feel like from time to time we get these like mid-tier heroes that stay for a little bit, but eventually they disappear. Even if they do very well. Like I remember Kage, I remember Bizarro. To be fair, they didn't have the best results, but they're still heroes. I still recognize a lot and attended a lot of stuff. There was a bait, obviously. Nice. Okay, you know what? You're okay. Never mind. You're really being an asshole, Cindy. A horrible day for you. Come on. Let me dismiss. Well, I have a couple more turns. That would have been a great shell. No, don't do any of that. Muscle memory kicking in. It's a very rare scenario, but it's still not worth it. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's never gonna be. Told ya, it's not worth it. We can instead summon the sisters. How much better is that? It's never worth it. Cindy, you suck. Oh my god. Come on, Cindy, you gotta do something. Please. Booty, please. What the fuck? Give me a second. That's 3 attacks. Okay, so it's like pretty close. Oh, come on. Alright, never mind. This can be bad. Mindy. Okay, whatever. End up working out somehow. Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. It might not be enough. It might just barely be enough. No, dude, that's 1 tick? That is literally 1 tick? You're kidding? You're kidding? Like, I play risky, and I pay for it. That is literally 1 tick, Chad. No. How does that not align? Insane. fucking 1 pixel. Like, I'm not that mad because it's just a double haste. And from a dead Cindy that has like 0 motivation, so okay. But still. I still got robbed. Stella, how's it going? And that's the reason why I pretty much always play it really safe on tick rounds. Like on HD is way easier to tell the exact pixel, but in here, because of the slight blurry of the CRT, it's slightly harder. Oh well. I have to accept I don't have the HD privilege. Going alright? Nice. This looks like preempted. Yeah, it definitely was. Full. Yeah. Seriously, today Cindy's like the biggest fucking rebel. No, chat, I won't mute myself on those. You have to hear me sneezing. It's part of the experience. A lot of hastes. A little bit too many hastes today, if I'm being honest. Like, it's only 30 minutes. And it seemed like 4. That was on yourself too? The best one? Please don't kill me. Just give me another physical. Physical. Let's fucking go. Not a triple though. Yeah, she's not low. Oops. But it's alright. Because that's still semi-optimal for the CTV. So it counts as a double. Hello, I'm doing alright. There's 3 doubles, 1 single. On 5 runs. That's crazy. That's super crazy. Like, I'm getting all... I'm getting paid back for all the bad luck. these last weeks. It's the karma. Good karma. Yeah, it's still fine. Am I still alive? It's such a broken mechanic that Riku's use is a rank 2. Like on top of being a broken ability, it's also like so fast. I'm not complaining. I appreciate it, in fact. I just find it really crazy. It's good, give me another one. No, that sucks. I hate that. Okay. It's another mega workout, and we got a little something. It's not a whole lot, but tiny bit. I see. Come on. No. So many Yuna kills. Okay, Yuna only. It's only one turn though. But yeah, that's a scenario where OG strats would die. Allegedly, because if you were playing OG strats, you wouldn't have Yuna in the front in that round, maybe. You will be doing trios most likely. Nice crit. I watched a speedrun of Bully. It's pretty good. There's a lot of, you know, this is kind of a GTA thing in general. And it's also true for just the... It's like part of the core gameplay loop. There's a lot of just go here, do this. You know, like a lot of time spent on a vehicle or just running around. But it has some interesting tricks. And even with the speed, like, there was this thing about the skate. First of all, matching constantly. And like wiggling around the control stick, which makes a lot of sense because I feel like I actually noticed this when I played the game a little bit. Never thought about using it, but when you are on the skate, it feels like when you turn around, like it feels like you're going a little bit faster, like it turns around faster than when you go straight. And so my guess is that they're getting that constant boost by constantly turning around, and that's the wiggle. And it just goes so fast on the skate, it's crazy. $75.1, it kind of sucks. I don't like it very much. But it is what we have. It is what it is. Nice. Now I can't really get a prey. She's not low health. Sure. So 65 into a 75, and she's dead because I couldn't get a prey. Fuck you. So that's a 75 and I have to leave immediately. That's so sad. Interesting. But this ended up being kind of an 85. I mean, sure. That's 80. It's guaranteed now. We got a Mega Waka. Well, this is a fast Juno. Show me. Sub 7. On round 4. That's not great. It can be so much better. think it's a Uniturn. One more, maybe? That is a 75. I've seen one. I'm not even gonna care about the ticks. It's way too many. It's not even a fast Cindy. Cindy, please. Come on. What do you mean? That was my only chance. If this is not haste, I should reset. Yep. Goodbye. There's nothing to do on that run. It's all Mindy on this one. Oh, it's apprehensive. Fuck you. Come on. Okay, at least. Just, okay. Pain by Le Destroy. Mental. It's very hot today. I got a slightly better file for manips. It has less strength, so the numbers are easier. I won't get any 4 digits. But I don't know how many manips I'll do today. If any, because I don't want to be looking at small letters a whole lot. I need to rest my sight a little bit. And the CRT does kind of well for my eyes. It does better than small letters and numbers. Thank you. Not thank you. Finally. There's like one last chance. Being this late in the round. That's your last chance. What sucks is I already spent all my luck on of the hazes, but none of them happen on a good Dark Anima. Nice. Now this is a little bit of a PS2 privilege. I've seen a lot of hastes on preemptives, like before and Dark Anima turn, which HD doesn't have any, I think, or maybe has one. I don't remember. I think it has 0, which really sucks. Because preemptives are like a good advantage. Now, of course, after that we go into like fucking double mega. So who cares? No triple. Come on, dude. What's your problem? Of course. Just to make sure I don't play this try. Yeah, funny. Oh yeah, today we have the league, the Goal League. I say we, Chile. I'm not on the team, but I'm rooting for the Chilean team. It would be really cool if they can win. My entire career, I've seen only one good run out of a Delta attack. I don't think this is gonna be the second. Most likely not. It's very good damage, but I don't have a whole lot going. Apart from Dark Anima's physicals, which are over. Wow, I really can't believe the amount of haters today. It's so sad that nothing has made it very far. Course. I mean, at least the cooldown is the same. It's kind of the same. If she gets a life, at least. I wouldn't mind a full life. So at least the cooldown is the same. Or similar, it might not be the exact same. Yep. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like, yeah, you can give me a haste every single run, but if I don't survive... I got the memo. As I found this podcast in YouTube. It is literally a podcast. It's called Taboo Science, and it's really good. I really like it. Talks a lot of taboo stuff. And likes to have like a very open approach about it. Recommend it. Got one more chance for fool. Never mind. Okay. Something. Ultima. The last spell. Mm-hmm. Last chance? Oh, come on. I was going to reset. I still low-key want to reset. Okay. Pretty bad. Oh boy, this is really, really bad. This can die right here. No Waka targets. Okay, barely survived. I love seeing you creep. Nice. Can this go anywhere? Maybe not. That's a hell of a way to start. Mental. Preemptive. Can't tell if I prefer taking a break. Like, this is slower, but also, you know, to taking a breaks, -10 motivation, that one's kind of hard to recover. I don't think I pressed the Pasado. I'm not sure. Oh. I recover a delta attack there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Five more attempts for 1700. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need new glasses. I might. Which kind of sucks. I don't have a whole lot of money now. That was a normal attack. You're up. The the one with the most HP. Round 1, hell. Can I do this blindfolded? No way. That's Riku. That's Yuna. As the sisters, aren't I? I did it. That's as much as I can do. I mean, I could do as you will, without looking. A lot of delta attacks today. Wow. Double pain, maybe? This game's gotta be pretty hard blindfolded. With the random fights and all that shit. Stop. The hell? I can't even get the same seed because I mean I'm playing the same seed, you know, but it's from a different sequence. From a different spot in the seed, so it's just dummy. I found a channel in YouTube that talks about fighting games, mostly about Mortal Kombat. And there is a lot of videos on all Mortal Kombats, but I'm only interested in their videos about MK3. Because I like that game. I like watching that game quite a lot. Even has some videos on Trilogy as well. And I watched a video about the meta in those games. Competitive, and also there was kind of a documentary on the speedrun history of that game. And it's very interesting, it's very cool. A lot more technical than you might think. Especially because the speedrun, like, it focuses in like the hardest difficulty of the game. Like everyone plays that. Which makes it a lot less trivial because developers were kind of assholes when they developed. They made super insane AIs for the hardest difficulty of MK3. It's like they have like frame perfect reactions to what your character does. Super insane. Like they can read everything. Well, they don't read, they react. But like frame 1, you know? So if you jump, they instantly react to like an anti-air or something. So the workarounds that people found for that stuff, it's like super interesting. And casually speaking, it's a terrible experience. Because it's like, dude, you can't do anything. Like, the only way is cheating, basically. What are you talking about? I love cheating AI. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, balancing AI in video games is... it's like a whole kind of worms. How difficult you can make something to still make it feel fair and things like that. Like, maybe something you can do is like add a little bit of a random component to it. Like, for example, if you're gonna make it reactive, instead of reacting on frame 1, it's like, okay, give a random number of us that will decide on a number of frames to react or something. And also before that, maybe try to make a read or like a decision tree, whether you're gonna play reactive or read-wise, I don't know. I don't really know. Since there isn't so much emphasis today in single player fighting games. Like, I feel like most modern fighting games, since we have internet, you know, they focus on competitive and ladders and like grinding with other people or whatever. There's a lot of games that don't even have like a story mode today for single player or things like that, but only like a practice mode. So I don't know how much effort they put into AI these days. I heard NSG come up in a video say just a couple days ago. Really? Interesting. Can you send it to me? I'm interested. Well, NSG also has a lot of that. We abuse the AI quite a bit. It's about Expedition 33. It contains major spoilers. I mean, well, one, I don't think I'll play that game, but also two, I don't care too much about that game, so might not even be that interesting in the videos. But I can watch the NSG part. I don't really know what it is. I watch. By this time, I watched 2 different people play it. I watched Adam and I watched Narkat. And there's something about it that just doesn't click with me. It just doesn't feel like a game I would like. I don't know. I don't really know what it is. I don't know if it's like too wacky. Maybe I'm not the biggest fan of like Persona 5 style menus, or I don't like QTEs and reactions in RPGs personally. There's also something about the delivery of the acting in the game that doesn't click with me. It has a little bit of a bland style, modern graphic that also doesn't click for me. I bet it's a great game. I mean, it's game of the year in every category, right? And a lot of people like it. I haven't played it. I only watch people playing it. And I only heard good things about it. But it's just not... It might just not be for me. He was saying that the sphere grid is a big part of FFX. And it'll be unfun to avoid it. Oh. Huh. Has this... Maybe this person watched too many of my streams. I mean, I feel like at first sight, I agree with it. You know, young myself, playing the game for the first time, and all that. I can see that. I can see myself even thinking like that. But once you beat it, and you want to replay it, and you want to try something different, and all that, and realize the depth of the mechanics of this game, and the amount of creativity that allows. That's the thing about restrictions. That's like a very common thing in art, which is restrictions usually they span creativity most of the time, more than unrestricted things. So on a second side, it's like it's very interesting and very fun to try it yourself, even. Like back then, when I did my first NSG playthrough of the game, I have so much fun trying to figure out stuff, because I cannot cheese anymore. I mean, you end up cheesing in a different way, I guess, but there was a lot of, you know, in the original game, if you're not that familiar with the game, you would get stuck on Seymour flux, very common, like, wall that a lot of casual players hit, and they're like I mean, I've seen players quit the game on Steam Reflux just because it's so hard. And a lot of others are just like, okay, I need to grind more. And they grind a lot more. They get stronger and then they beat it, right? But you can't do that. And so you have to work around that and be creative. And that's fun on itself. There's people that don't like that, I guess. And that's fine. Because that also means you have to turn your like 40-hour RPG into like an 80-hour RPG, right? And you know, there is another 100-hour RPG waiting for you at the corner nowadays. Not just one, but like 5. And so I get it. I understand. I don't share it, but I understand. I do think it's a very uneducated opinion, though. It's a very surface level opinion. I was trying to make a comparison to not doing parries in Expedition 33, which I don't think quite works. No, that's like the worst comparison ever. Like, even not knowing anything about how parries work, it's like literally two completely different mechanics and systems. Like, what are you even talking about? That is such a bad video essay. What the fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, I think it would be very unfun to play Hybrid Heaven without combos. Because it's like playing FFX without NSG. I mean, without the Sphere Grid. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video say about that. That's 1700 attempts, by the way, chat. 1701, even. Yeah, I should make a video about... I should make a video say about how unfun it is to play without the Sphere Grid and how that relates to not getting the Enchanted Gladius on Eternal Darkness. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a very good video say. Not using skill points. Exactly. Yeah, like, just compare leveling systems. Like, that sounds very natural. Your level goes up, but your stats won't. Yeah. Like, it's actually, it's extremely natural. There's so many games where you get levels, but you don't growth because you need to spend points. Like, that's actually a more common thing. It's a fairly common thing. Like, Ragnarok has that. You get levels, but the levels give you points, and if you don't spend them, you don't grow your stats. Really simple. It's a growth mechanic, whereas the other is like a gameplay mechanic. It's a reactive mechanic, completely different. Like, just... He's trying to criticize parries. Like, you could... Like, I'll give you a better comparison for that kind of criticism from another game that I'm not even familiar with, that I've never played, and I'm just seeing this argument on other video essays. I just compare it to Dark Souls 2 Chills. Again, I don't know anything about that game, but I've heard that Chills in Dark Souls 2 are very different and change the game fundamentally compared to the other Dark Souls. I'm not even a fan of Dark Souls. I don't like Dark Souls, by the way. Just in case you're wondering. And I already have a better comparison than this YouTuber. And you can make a point like that. And it's even like, it's a game that arguably more people know and like than this one. I get it, it's not an RPG in the same sense. It's a little bit of an RPG. But it's different, but it also, you know. You could also just say you don't like them. Like, that's, for example, that's me. I don't like parries in RPGs. But that's just my opinion, dog. Like, I just don't like them. I don't even think they're bad. This is not a I don't like them in a sense that I think they're bad design. No, I think they're great design. They're just not for me. If I want parries, I'd play a different game. I don't like parries in RPGs, but that's just, it's my feeling, you know? That's just the kind of RPG I want to play. At least if it's turn-based. But that's just me, again. But I don't think they're bad design. I mean, Mario RPG basically have parries and things like that, and they are great games with lots of fans. You literally cannot argue about them being bad design, because otherwise the game wouldn't be as famous and as prized. You can just say you don't like it, and that's fine. I don't like it. There's a criticism to be made that parries shift balance of combat towards reaction rather than strategy. And your turns are better spent doing the most damage you can. I mean, I actually kind of agree with that. But that's just, again, it's what game you want to build. If that's the game developers want to build and players want to play, so be it. Again, that's what you just said. It's kind of the reason why I don't like it. But there seems to be a lot of people that do like it, so... Because I am... When it comes to turn-based, I like more strategy. More than execution. An inherent criticism rather than describing what it is. Yeah, exactly. And also, taste, basically. Because there's definitely, there are definitely examples where you have conflicting mechanics and where you can identify like bad design, of course. I can't think of specific stuff right now, but that does happen in video games. That this is not also a way of saying for me like, oh, you can do whatever you want. No, there are some things that should be avoided when you have conflicting mechanics, and that's why you do play testing. But also sometimes you make something, you do the play testing, and you find that people are completely fine with it, and it's when it comes to video games, if people have fun, that's kind of the end of it. Like, that's almost the end of the discussion. It's only when it gets unfun where you usually realize that you have conflicting mechanics. Otherwise, it's just different games. Like, you're building a different game, which both can be good, by the way. Like, maybe there is a mod or a challenge for Expedition 33, you know, without parries, and maybe it's very interesting. Maybe it's like, maybe it is like NSG. Maybe it feels similar, and maybe he has a point in that sense. At least in terms of feeling of challenge. But again, different game, and it's kind of the same here. Like, here the game doesn't really change. It just gets more difficult. But fundamentally, you're playing the same game. Whereas in the other one, your whole style kind of changes, I think. So I still think they probably feel like different approaches. It's kind of, I'm thinking of it of similar to on Hybrid Heaven, when you realize you can manually dodge attacks because every single enemy, or like, I don't know, 95% of them make a little movement telling you they're going to attack before they attack. And so if you pick up on that, you can actually manually dodge everything, or almost everything. Which is kind of like a parry, you know? It's like effectively 0 damage. And then your playstyle changes a little bit, for sure. Now, there is a big difference, which is Hybrid Heaven, you only attack. You don't do anything else in Hybrid Heaven. You can do, like, magic. I mean, you can shoot, but that's also attacking. You can use items, sure, but they don't take, like, any time. It's not like you need a full bar to use an item. There's no, like, strategic items or magic or skills or whatever. And so even a mechanic like that doesn't fundamentally change the gameplay loop. One thing that can happen, so this can be a conflicting mechanic. It's when RPGs that have these systems that are like execution-wise. So this game, by example, this game has execution-wise stuff on the overdrives. Not all of them, some of them. But I feel like they're still pretty fast. And that's what I wanted to talk. It's the pacing thing. So something that can happen on some of these styles, where you demand execution from time to time from the player on a supposedly on a genre that tends to be more dominated by strategy. one thing that can happen is it can break the pace when you are asking for too much execution, or when the QTEs or minigames are too slow. And a good example of bad game design is Jig Y2K, which every time you attack, it has a minigame. You know, like kind of like you have to land something on like a line or whatever. Like every single character has their own minigame when attacking, and that determines whether you get like a critical or a miss or all that. So on a surface level, that's like it's a great idea. So many games do it, right? But the fucking minigames are so slow. And when you get them, it's not even that rewarding. Like, to give you another example, you have Mario RPG. Mario RPG has this, I think it's a little bit of a disgusting mechanic where you can do like 100 hits in a row with the jump attack or something like that, I don't remember. But it's very execution wise, you need good timing, and the reward, it's amazing. So even if it takes forever, which I'm not a fan of, I don't like it as a developer, but I'm relatively alright because the reward is great. So the player feels a big accomplishment, at least for it, even if it takes forever. On Jig, it's like you land the critical or whatever, or just land it, not miss. It takes forever. It's an awful slow animation, and you don't even get like a massive reward. It's just like what you're supposed to do to even be allowed to play the game. That is a conflicting mechanic. That is unfun. And that is like you didn't play test the shit a whole lot. Or you play tested like, oh yeah, hey, play one fight of my video game. Do you like it? And the playtester is like, yeah, this is very interesting. But no, you gotta, if you wanna playtest this shit, you have to make the playtester, hey, play 10 fights in a row. Because that's what you're gonna do on the gameplay loop when you actually play the game. You're not playing one fight, you're playing a bunch. And if by fight number 5 they're bored, then your game has bad design. Turn-based RPGs that are heavy on action mechanics are balanced around executing everything correctly 80 to 90% of the time. Yeah. I feel like, well, I'm not well versed on that genre, that subgenre. Like I played Mario RPG, but it was also very long ago. I remember it not being that punishing when you didn't engage with the reactive stuff, though. Because I remember I really suck at the reactive stuff back then. And I mostly didn't do it a whole lot. But I don't remember getting too punished for it. But that's kind of as much as I have. And I guess the overdrives on this game, but those are kind of fine. And also, if you fail them, you still get the overdrive. It's just not as strong, right? But that's the other thing. I just haven't played that many games that are like that because it's just not my style. But again, that's a taste thing, not really a I think they're bad or whatever, no. I don't agree with Mario RPG reducing damage to 0 with perfect blocks, but it's great for speedruns. Yeah. I think if you have, like... Does he have a range? Again, I haven't played my RPG in forever. Like, when you say perfect blocks, is it like frame perfect or something? Is it like really hard to get? Because if the execution is really tight, I'm kind of alright even... It is frame perfect? Okay. If the game doesn't depend on it, I'm fine with it. Because it's really... If it is frame perfect, it's gonna end up being a mechanic for just the people that are really sick at the game. And it wouldn't determine the experience of the casual player. Kind of like Power Shield in Smash. Like, you don't have to engage with the mechanic, but it's there. Magic attacks can't be blocked at all. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe if it's more universal. Now, I gotta say, that part, that's kind of, that's been a little bit of a curse for the whole genre, historically. Like, I almost want, when I was designing my RPG, I almost wanted to include something like a magic dodge mechanic. Or stat, rather. But it's just more numbers. But it's like, even from the very first conception of the RPG genre, it's like, yeah, you can dodge normal attacks, but not magical attacks. They always hit. The game never tells you it just looks like you failed to block. Okay, that's really bad design. I thought you just couldn't do it, but you can do it, and it's... Okay, that's bad feedback. Yeah, no, that's just bad. That's something I didn't remember. That's just wrong. But I don't blame developers too much. I still think it's bad feedback and bad design. But it's also a consequence of the context of the genre. Like, for so many years, we've just assumed that magic cannot be dodge. And the hastes are over. I already got all the hastes that I was supposed to get today, I guess. I always thought I was bad at blocking certain attacks. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, that is really bad. Feedback is so important on video game design. Like, giving the correct feedback to the player. It might be one of the most important topics in the whole science of game design. I don't know if I added damage or something. I think I did, but it doesn't matter. I mean, this run is probably dead anyways. Can't even read my book because I'm not getting any oblivions. So it turns out the I did a manip table for HD seats, the 64 common seats of HD, and turns out it works. Adam used it the other day. It makes me happy because at first I didn't know if he wanted to use it or not. It's just for the really quick cases, so it's like before Dark Anima turn, and sometimes there's some scenarios after the first Anima turn. It's not all the hastes you have on round 1, but it's a big chunk. And also at Churs you get like the best beginning. If you get any of those seats, you can get optimal play at the very beginning, and from there, if you want, you could do a full money because you know where you are, or you can just play random with a good start. The only thing that made me sad about doing that is that there's not too many preventives that have a quick haste. There's only like 3, but there is a lot more preventives than 3 in the 64. So that part really sucked. That doesn't mean a preventive start cannot give you a haste, you know, in round 1, but it won't be a rapid one a lot of the time. Quick one. It's gonna have to be a little bit later. But yeah, I'm glad that Adam tried, because I also wasn't completely sure if it was correct, if my calculations were correct. I tried to test it on emulator. First of all, I tried to test it on HD. I played like 15 random starts, and I couldn't get any of the seats I had on the table. So I was like, oh, I have very bad luck. Whatever. I'm gonna try an emulator. So I boot up emulator, I open Cheat Engine, and I try to find the variable for the seat using the tracker. Turns out there is no address for the seed. At least not the seed number that the tracker has. So I think it's calculated dynamically and actively, and the address is saved in a different way. Which sucks, because then I wasn't able to input the seed I want, and I wasn't able to test it. So far, I think Adam found 3 of the seats I have, of the like 11 I have, or something like that. 3 or 4. And I marked those ones. He also found one that looks exactly the same as one of the ones that is on the table, up to like turn 5, where it gives a shell instead of a haste. Which sucks, but at least it's still optimal play. You know? Like, it's the second best thing you can get. It's just a shell, and all the other actions are very optimal too, so it's fine. You're still salvaging an otherwise bad seat, I think. So I think you don't lose anything. It's just very funny that they align perfectly for 5 turns. That definitely doesn't happen very often. Most of the time they diverge on like turn 2 immediately. It would be funnier with a taking a break. Yeah. yeah, that would have been awful, in fact. Because one of the most important things I did when I was developing this tool, this manip table, is I want this to be useful for people that do full manips. You know, because you can identify your seed very quickly if you get a good one. And then just do a manip from there. But I also want this to be good for people that don't do manips, that play random. So I kind of call this like a light manip, or a soft manip, I don't know, or a manip start. There's many names that we can assign to it. Which means these people will run any seed, so I'm only gonna give them good commands. You know, commands that are also not bad on other seeds. So for example, Cindy always starts with do as you will or help each other, nothing else. I never make her start with a go-go or even a fight. And this guarantees that, you know, if you're on a really bad seed, you might get a taking a break. But if you are on a decent one that is still not a quick haste, you might still just get another life in Cindy and it's still fine. Like it's no biggie. And like try to have as many as do as you will as possible on Mindy for the same reason. As many defense as possible on Sandy for the same reason. And all those things. So I didn't grab those seats on isolation. I compared them to the seats that don't have good hastes and that look very similar in order to get very good results overall. So it was a lot of work, actually. It took me a lot of time to do. Like you see the table? I can show it to you, actually. Let me show it to you. This is how it looks. Well, it has more turns. It has up to 8 turns, and it has some notes even. But this is how it looks. So it's 3, 6, 9, 11. And these are the 3 that Adam has found so far. He found these 3 on last stream. I think one of them he found it twice, I don't remember. Which is very lucky for 64 tries. I mean, not 64 tries, 64 possible seeds. And again, if you're playing random, you're not doing enough full manips, you can just ignore this and just use this part. But I also have this right here, so you actually have the seed and you can just put it on the tracker and do a full manip from there. Now, needless to say, this is only useful for HD. We need diverge when that anima takes an action. Yes and no, and that's why hang on. Almost. I lost my... hang on. There you go. So that's why I include notes. Where are the notes? There. So for example, for this, the second seat on the table doesn't work if Sandy gets pain, but it works any other time. The next one is the one that has the clone seat. That's the one that gives a shell. If pain, it works, but the haze is on Sandy instead of Cindy, for example, because the Dark Anima target is on Mindy, or on Cindy rather. So pain is the only thing that makes a difference, because Sandy action doesn't change with HP. Only in the case of Cure Kuraga, I think. And of course, if she gets pain, the order of turns tend to differ. But sometimes it doesn't even. Like, there are a lot of scenarios, because we know the first action. So I actually tried with every action with Dark Anima. And that's why I have it only up to this, like, only after the first turn. Just so we don't have branches. Because otherwise it would be a lot of work. So the branches are pretty much contained on the nodes, you know? Like, for example, on the last one, that's a very quick haste on like turn 2. And yeah, you will only get double if there is not a pain. If there is a pain, she actually razzias instead. So there's a lot of things like that. There's the other double haze, for instance. I think this one works no matter what. Which one is this? Yeah, this one works no matter what, because so it's a shell on Cindy. I mean, a haze on Cindy, rather. Then Dark Anima attacks Mindy, which, by the way, has auto life, so she will revive. And then the one more time, it's on Mindy. Now, that said, hang on. Wait a second, chat. This is here, this is here. I wonder if these two are different. Because this is an attack, not do as you will. I'm gonna put an asterisk on this one. Might need to review that one. And that's why this needs place testing. Because I don't know if... like, this Mindy will be here if she gets pain. 100%. But if she doesn't get pain... she might even be here. And that might be a problem. So this one needs playtesting. I'm gonna mark it as red. Yeah, there might be another issue here. But in all of them are... I tried to make it as universal as possible. But of course there is room for mistakes. I mean, again, I couldn't playtest it myself. Even though I tried on HD. There is the possibility of maybe one day I'll do a play session on HD. Just to try that out. But again, the other day I did like 15 attempts and none of them land on the good seeds. Give me a full life, please. I also discovered some super wretched seeds with like 5 or 6 taking a breaks in a row with common actions, you know? Like there's actually ways of avoiding them, but with uncommon actions, like doing go first turn on Cindy, for example, things like that. But it's something you wouldn't do normally. And it sucks for HD players because you will see those seeds from time to time. You can't really avoid them. But yeah, PS2 player cannot use any of that. Because we don't have 64, we have 2 to the 32. How much is that, chat? It's like 1 billion seeds? Or so? Trust me, if I had like 200, I would still do a money table. But 1,000 plus, I don't think you can even make a money tables without having a lot of clones. Like there's just gonna be so many clones that your money table is probably gonna be a little bit useless. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 4 billion. Yeah, that's cool. Now we definitely don't circle around all those. Our range of seeds is smaller. Because I think that's including the whole range of dates of PS2. And I don't think I'm gonna be doing this challenge on like 2080. I hope not. Also, my battery's dead. And I was even wondering yesterday or today, I don't remember. If my battery is dead, like if every time I reset from boot, if my calendar goes back to 0, does that mean I have access to like very close seats? Maybe I should be doing a manic table for those seats. Not gonna lie, that feels borderline cheating. But it's interesting. Because you literally have to, like, if your battery hasn't run out, you will need to open your PS2 and, like, take off the battery in order for this strat to be consistent, right? Which, again, that's, like, the limit of when people talk about rules in video games. Like, hardware manipulation is always the one that it's right on the limit of discussions. It's still community dependent always. Like this video game, I don't remember which one it is. Is it a Final Fantasy or... there's this RPG where Japanese runners were like... I think they were turning the console extremely hot or something like that to like get to level 99 immediately or teleport somewhere, and it only works if you like put your like a fucking teapot on top of your nest, like a stove on top of it or something. I don't know. It's again, like, what the fuck? What is your problem? But there is a community around it, and they are fine with it, so it's fine. Now the problem here is there's not really a community around this challenge. There is me, Adam, and that's it. And there's like 2 more people. But it's like we all do different stuff already, I think. At least we agree that safe scumming doesn't have any merit. I think we can clearly agree on that. After seeing my stream where I got the clear in 1 attempt with safe scum. Well, actually it was like 3, I think. Because I still grinded for a haste at least. Maybe it was even like 5. I don't remember. It wasn't a whole lot. Come on, I have a haze. It's a double. Why double mega? Why triple mega? Dude. What the hell? Flare. That's better. Tetra Mega. Oh yes! Oh yes! Is the Tetra Mega? Are we gonna see the Penta Mega? No, because Oblivion's incoming. So I'll never know. And it's a triple. But it's so bad. I'm 1 mega away from this dying. The hell? This is my first triple of today too. So dummy. Chat, I did more calculations. I learned about multinomial distribution. Because binomial, it's fun at all that, but it's only 2 options. When you have more than 2 options, like 3 options, you gotta go trinomial. Or as general, multinomial. Which is just case 3. And the numbers change a lot. A whole lot. Go multinomial. It's like go vegan. Ah, Riku. I don't have auto potion in here. That would have been great otherwise. Is this hybrid? Yes, indeed. A shell to save Mindy. I just wanted that. That's all I wanted. All I asked for. Where are my fight commands? Where are my pesadas? Okay, that's 75. I'm doing one attack and... yeah, okay. It's 2 turns Riku. Or Riku Juna, actually. Right? No, I think it's just Riku. One turn Riku now. Nice. Waggy camera. Love it. My favorite. Just physicals and we can do this. Plus the non-haste, so it's fine. Haste on the same sister? Cannot complain with that. Protect, it's great because I'm just gonna get physicals and pains, nothing else. You see? That's fine. Really? I really want that shell on Mindy. I don't know why, because I'm not gonna get any more megas, right? But I still want it. Makes me feel more safe. Even though I don't need it. Just physicals and pain instantly, nothing else. Give me the impossible run. Mega Waka. Fuck you. Nice. Good. Great. Mega Waga. Not great. Riku only. I think it's one turn. Pass. Okay. Come on, Mega Waga. No. Yeah, I'm currently on hybrid strats. We're on OG mode. Oh boy. Oh no. Jesus. Save Juna. No, actually I can't even do that because on OG strats I need to have Waga. This is so rough. Okay. One Mega Waga and we're clean. It can't even be a Riku. Nice. This can be a nice sub 6. Only criticals today, I love it. Sucks. Come on. Can't even do trios. So wretched. A dress for you. Oh, but she won't be there. That's kind of dummy. Whatever. Running out of water. Maybe I should have done Oblivion. Just to go get some. Nice. Should be a Riku. Mega Waga. Come on, physicals. Pain on Sandy, I accept that too. Nothing else. I don't want to see anything else. Nice. Let's go. Shell on Mindy, please. That too can be against that. Makes me happy too. What the fuck? $16, that's 8. We don't have 8. There's one more turn, no matter what. Not yourself. I mean, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's alright. I don't mind it. Wow. That's alright. That's actually fine. Could have been worse. So much damage, it's crazy. Low-key wanna get a Kamisari, but I don't know if I can. That was incredible. Now I'm gonna go for water. I'm tired of all the video. All the AI videos showing up in my shorts feed. Oh, that sucks. Really, really sucks. I don't see shorts or reels. I only do scrolling on like Twitter and on Instagram. Unfortunately, I don't get AI a whole lot yet, or for now. And on YouTube, I just do normal videos, pretty much. Just watch one, but I made it look like time skip renovation of a backyard. And then a second one where a dying man was surrendering his dog to a shelter. What the fuck? There's a lot of combos. Very unlikely run so far. With this amount of physicals and pain on the same sister. Let's keep it that way. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Let's fucking go. Not enough turns. No one commented that the guy changed his clothes 5 times in the video. Oh my god. Nice. Fan of that. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is going on? This is sub 5. Now I've done 13 in my career. What's the salary? What do you mean? Of my career? It's like, it's not a whole lot. I don't know. I mean, you are sub. I think Quartz. Maybe Nono. I don't know if Alex is still sub. I might have like 4 or 5 subs. So you translate that to money. That's my salary. How much is that? Like 10 bucks? Maybe? I don't even know how much subs are anymore. It says you have 5. That's pretty decent. So it's gotta be you, Quartz, Nono. I guess it could be Alexa. I don't remember if Odette. I guess that might be. Okay, it's too late to summon. I can switch here. I think. I actually don't know. I think I can. It might be a little risky. It's actually risky to switch here, I think. Huh. Why do you do this to me? Okay. So yeah, I actually want to switch here. That's why I'm doing all these shenanigans. It's funny because I could also just get a free Riku turn, but now let's switch. Okay. Back to Feather. Feathers are back. We're gonna play as a 95. 95-1. Have to gamble. There's another way to get this. I wish it was a true 95, but it's not. Come on, physical. Yeah, it was too good to be true. Way too good to be true. Okay, so Cindy's a line, and if these two girls die, they're gonna get a line too, which is scary. So I'm on 65 on a line. I can do a couple attacks and play as a 75. That's one option. As long as I have one tick. Okay, so I have at least 2 turns for sure. No problem with that. One turn rather. So now I have to decide what I want to do. Because if everyone dies, like if I get another Mega here, everyone dies and everyone's a line. And then I had to play 2 turns Riku. On 80%, which is pretty much next turn anyway, so it's kind of wretched. I don't know. I think I'd rather dismiss, like, from here. Well, I still need an auto life. Because I low-key want to go, just to save Mindy from physical. Right now, she will die from one. Okay. 70. Don't kill me. Okay, I think you can still come back. Because this immediate return, if we're lucky. We're on Chocobo. Just barely. Good thing I switched back, dude. Look at that. No, it's June only. One turn. What the fuck? Insane. Yeah, that's nowhere close to a Balefort. Sucks. I'll still be a Juna. She has feathers, so it's alright. Like maybe an 85. Almost a 75. Most, yeah, that's gonna be a 75, honestly. All life in yourself. Good job. This might be your last pasado. Wasn't a pasado. That sucks a little bit because of the buffs. Where are your pasados? Show me. Come on, girl. That's not like yourself. You have 100 motivation right now. I know you do. I mean that's technically useful. That might save me. Come on, physical. Physical season is over. Oh boy. Full life, please. I really need a full life there. Can attack here. Around 75. And we are lying. Unless I get out taking a break. You know only. Well, actually, no. Riku can still come back because of the early miss. She still has a chance. Yeah, just barely. Not anymore, so you know only. It might be just one turn. Yeah, I think it's just one turn at least. Come on. Okay. That's the answer, butterfly. Months of 4. I only have 3 on my career. I want to have 4. Mega Waga. Oh, come on. Like, it should be a Riku at least. That was close. It's not. Okay, never mind. This has to be. Mega Waga. Now here's the problem, my sisters suck right now. They're not in great shape. I mean, they're not that bad. I've seen worse sisters, obviously, but... boy. Come on. No. Why? Shit. Oh boy. Normal, please. Okay. Normal, please. This can be really bad, Chad. I might be dead. Okay. Nice physical. You have to not attack. Come on. Good job. Good fucking job. Awesome. Oh, you guys are great. Can't believe it. You did such a great job. Insane. Oh, I got saved there. I dodged the bullet. It's not over until it's over. Yeah. No, that was awesome. Like for you know the bad results that we got, that was awesome. Come on, it's 4. We're so close. It's right here. After this mega wugga. It's a little painful. 75-1. Ugh. It's barely any turns. It's like a summon, pretty much. Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, it's a summon on summon. It's like, it's just to see if I can get a... I don't know, like... I don't remember if I increase the round. Like, maybe we are on 12. I need to check my Phoenix Dawns. Okay. Full life for a comeback. It's very weird. Why is she not aligned? Oh, because it's live. It's not. Yeah, I get it. It's not auto live, so it's not a counter. So she is misaligned. Interesting. I see. Come on. Okay. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Chat, even if she kills me, I think I'm gonna call it an honorary sub 4. I shouldn't because my rule is 10k within the milestone, but like it's so close. Like you can't kill me here. No, you're not gonna kill me. One turn. You only. You won't kill me. You can't kill me. I'm invincible. I'm immortal. $45. Okay, this is probably round 12 then. Come on. If only that's... Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. That's actually fine. Okay, that's a support. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go. I've done 4 in my life. You did great, Balaford. Sucks. Yeah, it's the same as before. Wait, what? Why is she on 1 HP? Oh, but she has auto life, right? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, 2 sisters. Misalign. Rewards. I don't know how this misalignment is gonna look like. I have to see. still looks fine. No, girl. What are we doing? What are you doing? No. Fuck. Oh, I think I have to go here. If she attacks, I'm dead. Do I risk it? Maybe for a physical and You're not going to attack. Okay. Mindy, please. Okay, that's exactly what I need. Rigu only. 2 turns. %. 78%. Mega Waga. No! It's over. Oh, Chad. No. Oh, okay. This is 4. It's alright. Oh, dude. I haven't seen a sub 4 in so much. Pretty much since I came back. Like, I think when I came back, a couple streams in, I saw a sub 4. And since that, this is the first one. Bam. What a run. Okay, so that died. This is Oblivion check number 13. We count this. Maybe 14. I'm not entirely sure. We don't count the last one, so that will be, I mean the first one, so that's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1 check fail. Alright. Want to take a look at some numbers, chat? I have some numbers for you. So I recalculated something. I recalculated some stuff. So the first thing is, so we were calculating the probability of this as a binomial. Don't look at this number, chat. Don't look at it yet. Look away, look away. There you go. Yeah, so these are just 3 examples of runs. And for example, in this run, so this is the clear. 19 physicals, 7 pains, 3 megas. We were calculating the probability of this as a binomial. So basically we're calculating the probability of just 3 megas. So 33% of this, 66% of not this. But that means any combination of 26 of the other. That includes 26 pains, 0 physicals, for example. That is not really a good run. That is an awful run, right? So yeah, when we calculate this as a binomial, it gives something like 1 in 280, which is very reasonable, you know? And it's like, yeah, I mean, sure, but I've done way more than those runs, and I've never seen something even close to this. The closest I got was my clear on Controllable Sisters, which is very funny that I got it there instead of on a real run. But this one, this chance right here, I didn't calculate it as a binomial. This I'm using something more detailed, which is a trinomial distribution or a multinomial. So this what it does. The binomial is you throw a coin, you have heads or tails with a certain probability. On trinomial, you throw a 3-sided coin. You include the rim, I guess. Like I don't really know how that works because we don't really have an object in 3D. Like 4 sides is a tetrahedron, but yeah, it's a weird dice. Yeah, I guess it's you throw a dice and 3 set of numbers. A triangular log, yeah, something like that. Exactly. So the trinomial here, for example, since this is just 4 megas, but if you see my pains and my attacks, my physicals are still kind of close. So this is just a 1 in 778 as a multinomial, by the way. This is the absolute probability of it. Which is, that's doable. I mean, looking at the amount of runs I done 1,700. So it can happen to me in my data set. Here's my 2.3 million HP left. This one is way more normal on the sisters. 1 on 127. Just completely regular run. Compared to this one right here, the one I just got, this one probably got better physicals, but worse haste, maybe. Or worse party. Now, I told you the clear run was something like 280 as a binomial, but if we calculate as a trinomial, which means this amount of physicals, this amount of pains, this amount of megas, this still, by the way, doesn't account for the order of them. This is on any order, which is also not true because 7 pains in a row is also painful and might kill your run easily, right? But that didn't happen on the clear. But whatever, let's leave that aside for now. And let's say any order. This as a multinomial, so it's absolute probability. It's 1 in 28k. Because of the massive difference between these two, or these 3 even. This is a very skewed graph. Very unlikely. Quite unlikely. Yeah, including the order is kind of tricky. I wouldn't include absolute order, but it would be interesting to maybe do something like probability of never getting like 2 in a row or 3 in a row at least. Stuff like that, because those are usually the ones that kill you. Like, even if you got this same run, 3 megas, if you get those 3 megas in a row, that might still kill you. You know? Depending of the situation. Like, let's say you get those 3 right after 2 pains. And so your sisters are coming back from Auto Life. You don't have enough turns for a shell. Or even if you have, it's just 2 megas will kill you and so on. And you just die. So order matters. But again, that means this is a minimum. Right? And then we have other updated numbers. So another updated number we have is, well, we got the probability of triple haste, more or less, which I calculated between an average of Adam probability of triple haste and my probability of triple haste. Adam probability is getting a lot. It's gonna get better, I think, with time because of my manip table. We'll talk about that. But so far they're kind of close. It's something like 16 attempts. So you multiply those two. Those are chances, right? 1 in 16, 1 in 28k. And the other one is the Oblivion check. So, okay, but you might say, okay, but what about total turns? Because if you look at total turns of Dark Anima, this statistic looks pretty alright. Like, this as a multinomial, it's completely fine. You know, it's like maybe 1 in 50 or 1 in 20. I don't remember, but it's completely fine. Now, here's the thing. The idea of this model, this is a model, okay? But the idea of this model is trying to calculate this as independent events. And this means we're calculating probability of a haze. That's independent of Dark Anima because it depends on RNG of the sisters. Then survival of sisters, that is being calculated as this trinomial. And then separated, this trinomial right here of the party, it's accounted on the probability of surviving Oblivion. So it's basically the Oblivion check, right? And the Oblivion check, in a way, already accounts for order, even. Because it's just empirical. Like, we have a lot of attempts, and we look at how many times we survive that. So, I think it's a pretty good model, honestly. And I think it's relatively alright to calculate them as separate things, and to just assign this to Oblivion check. Right? That way we can separate it from the other trinomial. And yeah, that's what I think. And so we have the probability of that. So the probability of that is about an 81% right now. It might be 80, it might be 82. I still need more data probably. But it's something like an 81. The clear has 23 rounds total. The first round is free because on this model, you always assume the survival of the sisters because that's independent. And that depends on the other 2 variables, right? But it doesn't depend on the party part. So if you assume that, first round is free. So it's 22 checks. And the last check, it's also free because 23 is the last round. That means there's no Oblivion here. Here's where Dark Anima dies. So in reality, there's only 21 checks. So it's 81% to 21 power. The power of 29. 21. So that is actually not bad at all. That's 1 in 83 chance. You get a 1 of 83 chance of getting to 21 checks. I feel like it should be more, but at the same time, this is a little unindependent in the sense of, if your sisters are not great, you're gonna run out of Phoenix Dawns before. That's the thing, right? So there's like another hidden variable here, which is hard to account for. But given infinite survival of your sisters and infinite Phoenix Dawns, this should be more or less the probability. Okay? So then we have those three numbers, and those three multiplied give this. Triple Haze, Oblivion Checks, and the trinomial on the sisters is a 38 million. It's a 1 on 38 million. And just as a reference here, I was looking for some references. A 6 on 49 lotto. So that's a lottery where you have 49 balls with numbers. All of them have one number, and you're guessing 6 of those numbers when they grab 6 numbers, and winning the large pot, which means you get every single number, no matter the order, but you get every single one. That's the probability of that, winning that, is 1 in 13 million. Almost 14 million. Just as a reference. Okay? With one ticket, obviously. You buy one ticket. So if you do one run of Dark Anima, the probability of this clear with this model is 38 million. Okay? That said, this clear didn't happen with one ticket. It happened with several. And I also did an estimation on that using the dates that we have. Particularly, we have a date that assures that a 4.5 happened at some point. At or before February. We know late 2010. It's when attempts started. So I'm being super generous here. And I'm giving 3 months for that attempt. And I have the probability of that attempt. It's very easy to calculate. Well, actually, it's not that easy because we have the probability of a 4, which is this, or a 5, which is this. So 5 or so 4. So I'm giving something kind of in the middle, 300 runs. In 2 months, I'm sorry. Which is like something like 5 runs per day. Which is reasonable, I think, for the time. And then if we, assign like another 3 months, which is more or less what happened between that point and the clear, it's very generous to give 750 runs total. And then we can calculate the binomial of that. Throw in a coin 750 times with a probability of 1 on 38 million. And that's something like 1 in 50,000. Possible? Yes. But it's winning a lottery with 700 tickets. Basically. It's luckier than that. It's like almost 2 times luckier than that. To have an idea. Guys, you buy 750 tickets and you win the lottery. The big pot, by the way. Of a 649, which is, again, it's not all lotteries are done on there, but that's a very standard historic lottery that exists. So basically, again, it's like double that. So it's like you're like winning 2 lotteries, honestly. But yeah, those are my numbers. That is my model, my updated model. And yeah, those are my numbers for today. Let's do a BRB. Reshuffle. There you go. I'll be back. Welcome back. I think we got 3 songs. We got the bass, the bass theme. Mega Man 7. We got something from Killer 7. A lot of 7s, and then this is Iconoclast, Great or Good, the One Concern music. I super recommend this game. If you like Metroidvanias, Iconoclast is a diamond. It's a beautiful diamond that not a lot of people know. Super recommended. Awesome game. It's kinda, I think it's the same year as Celeste. And it just kinda went under the radar. I watched Rockhall play that. It's a super good game. It's actually it might be one of my favorite games. At least on Metroidvania genre. Like the pixel art, it's gorgeous. The music is great. The gameplay loop is fun. The story is great. I love it. Super fun. Oh yeah, also I remember, Carrie, the other day, it was on a stream on Adam, because I couldn't help but think about a comment you made, because you said something like you were talking about the orders of magnitude of the bosses. And you actually said, I think Dark Anima is a 10 to the power of 7. And that's actually kind of the numbers I found. You know, the 1 in 38 million, that's 10 to the power of 7. What the fuck? Now, to be fair, that's not the probability of a clear. We don't know how much that is. That is just the probability of the clear. But a clear can happen on a different way, obviously. That's very estimated, and here I thought I was high-valuing the chance. Yeah. You probably don't know it, but my favorite Metroidvania is a little game called Ravi Ravi. Hang on, maybe I know it? Or I'm not sure. Let me check it. No, I don't know it. Looks cute. But there was one Metroidvania that I saw on like a video essay, and I can't find the video essay nor the game because I don't remember its name. But I remember it was very cool design wise, and I was thinking maybe it was that. Because it sounds familiar. It's your soundtrack and very cute, nice. An important thing to remember is your numbers are going to look low no matter what. Getting a 50-50-50 split on 150 rolls is only 1 in 182. Yeah. Wait, is it that low? Like you're doing the trinomial. Because I feel like my run wasn't that low, and it wasn't even close to 50-50-50. Shit. Oh yeah, it is pretty low. Yeah, 182. Why did my... I feel like my wrong wasn't that bad. Isn't it because it's... Yeah, but 150 is a little bit too much. You don't roll that many times. We roll like 30. At the party distribution? Oh, but that doesn't matter. That's the good thing about the model. The party distribution is calculated on the Oblivion check. We just use another model for that. We use an empirical model for that part. And it kind of gives us 1 in 80 something. For that particular run. That's the idea of the model, to make those independent. Because party turns determine whether you survive Oblivion or not. So it's like, okay, fuck it. We don't really care about what happened, we only care whether we survive or not, and we have an empirical model for that. I'm still almost shocked the chance to leave Oblivion is 80 plus. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Now, that is the data I collected, and it's still weird. Like, you still need to take a look at that with a grain of salt, because that's calculating things independently, which means, for example, if you get a Hyper G combo, that kind of always counts as an Oblivion check, because you're assuming the sisters will survive, right? So basically you are accounting the probability of getting the combo, right? So it is weird. And I don't know how I feel about it, but I feel like it also, if it was like 75 or 70, I feel like I wouldn't see that many runs that go that deep as well. Another thing is, we just don't play that many runs that deep, right? Because we reset so much. You would really need to do like a no reset session to get like a better statistics on it, maybe. The very successful road, Megas definitely has to be less than 10 on sisters. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Yeah, and like I said before, it's not just about the amount, it's also not getting them in a row. It's the frequency as well. Like, one thing is getting, right, like 10 megas separated by a lot of physicals can be just as bad as getting 3 megas in a row that just wipe your party, and then you're stuck with 3 sisters on low HP, no auto life. You are a couple taking a breaks from another mega that will wipe the sisters, right? What is this attempt? What am I doing? Okay. I really hope this is not a great attempt, because I'm talking so much at the intro. I almost hope for this to be bad. But it's not bad at all so far. We're mentioning that every mega without shell up is essentially getting hit by 2 megas? Yes, that also is true. That's another thing. I don't know if in a row is even enough. You probably need a 2-turn buffer. Yeah, got hit by 0 before triple shell. Look at that. It's insane. I didn't even remember that from my analysis. But it actually makes sense. Oh, you died. Okay. And you died again. Triple haste, triple chill before any mega. Yeah, and then like a triple Hyper Mighty G combo or so. Yeah. Or at least a double, I don't remember. Yeah, and we're not even adding the probability of Sandy Kuraga. That's another kind of worms. If you want to add that. On Cindy. Well, I don't remember if Mindy was full HP. Maybe she was. So many deltas today. Oh yeah, so I was... I finally remember, because I had an idea in my head and I couldn't remember it. So there's this thing. I think this seems something that happens in video games from time to time, but I'm only familiar with it, like, we have this example in Eternal Darkness, but basically, a lot of video games have global timers of some sort that never stop. And I was thinking, so for example, I'm gonna give the example of Eternal Darkness. This is a horror game. And you didn't map out delta attack in your chat. No, I didn't. A delta attack run in my manip table is a dead run, because I can't even do it. The tracker doesn't have delta attack yet. It always gives back taking a break, so I can't even do it. So in Eternal Darkness we have a global timer. It's always going up since you start the game. There's no way to stop it. And it's a massive number. It's a 4 byte, so... I guess that's 2 to the 32? Is it? 2 to the 4, 2 to the 8? Or 2 to the 16 maybe? Or 2 to the 8? I don't remember, but it can go up quite a lot. And it's number of frames, right? Now, it takes a lot of time to get very high, obviously, because you need to have the game open for a long time. But a player or fellow glitch hunter of that game, sir, discovered that via hacking, if you have the game open like something, I think it's like, I can't quite remember if it was 3 days or 3 weeks. I don't remember, but I think it was 3 something. Then the timer gets into a very weird spot in memory or something. And a lot of crashes can happen. A lot of weird shit start happening in the game. Haste. Like your combo attacks in that game can crash the game. Things like that. It alters some animations. Some enemies don't do certain animations and things like that. And I was just thinking, imagine if this game has a global timer. It probably has, because it's from the same era, basically. And there's a timer that dictates animations or whatever, or makes it so RNG 2 doesn't change anymore, and it goes to the default action, which is a physical or something. Just saying, just leave your PS2 up for 2 weeks and then go into a fight. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing ideas, okay? Or for Chinryu, imagine. Yeah, only physicals and Chinryu. Either that or it crashes. I really need you to do something. Grr, what the fuck? Do something. Wake up. Nice. And now another life. There you go. Is it 3 days, 5 hours, 40 minutes, and 20 seconds? It might be. Are you calculating the amount of frames on an 8-byte or something like that? You're probably doing that right. You can also find it on the Discord. That's a 24-bit number. Yeah, it might be that one. Is that a 4-byte? 24-bit? Hmm. Three bytes. Okay, it's more than that then. It's gotta be 32-bit. Now, or maybe it's a 4-byte, but that's the part where it glitches, you know? Like once you get over that, into the last byte, maybe it's when it starts to glitch. It could be that. It's on the Eternal Darkness Discord, by the way, somewhere. Sign it 4-byte. Oh, sign it 4-byte. Yeah, it might be that then. Oh, so you think it's when it gets to negative numbers? Like negative overworld timer? Could be that. Not a triple. Maybe it's that. Optimal. That is very interesting. Now I want to take a look at the Discord, because it might be that number. That's something that actually Sir missed a couple times. Like that's how when I later on I discover negative stats as well, thanks to the sign thingy, and I wasn't even looking for it. I just kind of rolled the variable. And it wrap around. 32-bit is way too big though. Yeah, no, that's too much. But if it is on the sign part, let's take a look at the Discord. Or it's either that or it's probably on my timeline too. Overworld. No. Timer. Global timer. War timer events documentation. Enchant timer resets. More wartime events documentation. It might be this. Fighting 2020. Not capturing this, right? Okay. Not that I don't want to capture it, I just don't want it to be on top of the stream. Can reset wartime and spice jar. No. Doing an on-target attack when the wartime is extremely high. Yeah, but how much? Timer. That's too late. The one that makes on-target attacks crash the game if you leave it on for like 3 days. So it was 3 days. It's gotta be a 4-byte though. I'm just dead. Look at that. What the fuck? Talking about Oblivion check? Wasn't even looking. I didn't do anything wrong though, I'm pretty sure. Switch Yuna out. I have Riku, Waka, and Tidus. 3 turns. All of them died, apparently. Mental. But yeah, we don't have any variables that are 3 bytes. Our variables are always 1 byte, 2 byte, 4 bytes. So war timer, it's gotta be a 4 byte. So I think it's when it gets to the last byte when it glitches. It appears. Yeah, how many years is that? That's like 2 years something. Definitely not leaving the console up for that long. I don't know, double full life, but it's kind of late to get a haste. Come on. Aww. She got full life on herself. Where's my auto full life? I figured it out for sure now. Nice. Tell me about it. They're using a float 32 timer, which is bad. Oh, interesting. Boom, dagger. Into Delta attack. I mean, this is gonna be taking a break. And why is it so bad? What's bad about it? I'm telling you, chat, I'm gonna beat Shinryu, leaving my PS2 on for 3 days. I'm telling you. Just wait. Kuraga. The legend. Dari Kuraga. Do you know what a floating number is? They teach me. They taught me back then on computer class at uni, but I never had like in-depth computer classes, just the general one, so probably not. Like floats are usually used for decimals, right? Like, I know positions are usually floats or doubles. That's as much as I know. Because they're way bigger than integers. Yeah, like our coordinates in Eternal are usually 4 bytes. You can only represent every integer up to 16 million with floating points. Is that the amount of seconds of 3 days? I see, I see. Yeah, so it's not a good way to count frames. What happens when you try to add more numbers to that? It'll round back down. Because there's no precision left. I see. So it's kind of getting stuck. And it will be frozen. Yeah, that might explain the crashes. So what Surf found is there is a lot of events that depend on one world timer, that like look at world timer, or like animations and such. And a lot of those events crash. So for example, the combo attack looks at world timer. I don't know why, but that one crashes. Because maybe it's trying to look for changes on war timer, and since it doesn't change, it just scratches. I don't know. And also I think there was stuff like enemies not doing certain stuff, like maybe not crouching, but like this enemy doesn't move anymore or something like that, because it will make sense. Like it's looking at war timer, but since it's frozen, it's not doing anything. So chat, what if this game has a war timer as a float 32 and it gets frozen after 3 days, and we just freeze it on a physical RNG4? And what if RNG2, I'm sorry, looks at the war timer and then it's stuck on physicals forever, and then we can beat Shinryu? Chat. I think I'm onto something. Again, either that or crashes, but there actually is a PC timer abuse on HD. I know that. It's banned in speedrunning. Interesting. But I don't think it does anything to RNG. Oh, sucks. The 3-day timer triggered memory for me, because this is a common problem in games. I see. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I heard it on other games. Like I remember, I think CFG maybe talk about something like this on Zelda, on one of the Zeldas. Like especially on all games. Just wrecks the frame rate and makes the game skip around a bunch, which is technically faster, but it's called puke % for good reason. I see. Yeah, that kind of sounds like you know about cartridge tilting. It feels kind of like that. It's like on your X64 when you grab the cartridge and just move it a little bit, and it makes the character do like all sorts of weird movements, and that is like banned in most games, if not everything, because it's completely inconsistent and it can crash at any moment, and like, yeah, like maybe allows skips, but also is so inconsistent that it's like gambling at all times, because you can't really predict how the cartridge will tilt, because you're literally messing with like the connections of the cartridge, like the card with the thingy. It's like, it's kind of like hardware manipulation in a way. The Gare is here. Hello, Gare. Just came here and throw herself in the floor. So if you ask a CPU, what is big number plus 1, and it's a float 32, it will return the same number. Yeah. I'm telling you, 1 year from now, Shinryu is gonna be beaten using this knowledge. I'm telling you. Mark my words. Float 32 Shinryu strats. Incoming. There's gonna be a Card Jobs video about it. And Dr. Swellman video about it as well. It's a lot of damage, but there's nothing going on here. Like, I don't have haste. My 64 has the same problem, but it runs at 30 FPS, so it takes twice as long. That sucks. Yeah, I feel like probably Pan and Coke has talked about it in one of his videos somewhere. I would assume. Case? Oh, Case Manual. That's another great Mario YouTuber. Yeah, like Case goes mental on like N64 architecture, and like it's incredible the optimizations they can do. Like getting like HD Mario running on native N64, it's so crazy. I love it. Sometimes I see some of their videos and it's like, I don't really know what's happening, but it's super interesting. No, stop. No, Lulu. I mean, I love her, but Don't make your frame counters floats. Noted. I wonder if Dream Anesthesia has any frame counters floats. I don't think we even have frame counters. If we have any, it's like built in from Game Maker. In which case, okay, there is a chance they're using it. Do we even have timers? I don't remember. And what should I make them? Which kind of type of variable should I use for my timers? A double? Big int, I guess. Big endian. I know a lot of names, I don't know what they mean, but Gare. Massive int. Big endian is big ass. I know GameCube games run endians. That's like a whole can of worms because that's the reason why you can't use cheat engine for Dolphin. Because of weird formatting of endians, I think. And that's why there is DME, which is Dolphin Memory Engine, which is like, think of it as like a cheat engine made specifically for Dolphin. Because of all those shenanigans. It's a very good one. I arguably like it even more than cheat engine. This is so bad. That was your chance for a haste. But yeah, I don't know anything about it. I just remember reading like some notes on DME back then. It's something like they are formatted backwards or something like that. If we use big endian for arithmetic, 9 plus 30 plus 3, 21. Yes. The most significant digit is on the right. Yeah. So it is. Yeah, it is backwards. So it says 12. Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's exactly what I remember. Yeah. So I think it's either Dolphin does that or I think GameCube does that. I think it's GameCube. And so if you try to use cheat engine, you're gonna get everything backwards. There is a way to do it, but it's like a big workaround you have to do, whereas DME just does that for you. Big as the end. You really hate the Indians, right? Just backwards. Just put it on a mirror. Human readable. That's why they do it. mean, it's interesting because we use... I wonder if... Because we use Arabic numbers. It's a little bit of a... It's not actual Arabic numbers like the original ones. It's like a little bit modified. But I wonder if in Arabic how they were written, because Arabic language is written backwards compared to Western languages. So I wonder if how the numbers were written, because we use their symbols modified. I don't think I ever seen being Indian in anything. Big Astian. What's up, Gear? You wanna go out? Okay. Alright. Go. All the FFX internals are in Little Endian. Wait, are Little Endians also backwards? No? Huh. Interesting. Why do they become backwards when they're big? What's up with that? How does that work? I mean, I became a little backwards when I grew up, but depends on your point of view, I guess. What is the pipeline? Gifted kit to trans femme with a price kink. Praise, not price. Big Endian is just grinding the beats in a byte from left to right instead of Little Endians right to left. Okay, so big and little, they don't mean anything. I thought it meant size. You know, like... Like big integer. It's a more massive integer. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. I hate it. Not bigger. What's it called? Big. Could have been a triple shell. We need Middle Endian. They're written from up to down. No more problems, no more conflict. Chinese. Cure. I have a friend at uni. I have this friend. He was a little weird guy. I love him so much. It's a very good friend of mine. I'm gonna tell you a story about him. We were doing a curse on something. Hang on. Who has the auto? There you go. Who has the haste? We write our own numbers right to left. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no. It's what Stella said. It's human understandable, right? But it's still a little weird. If you're used to the other. One more time. We had a lot of homework in this course. And you have to, write it down, solve some problems on paper, and send it to... Well, it was like a auxiliary professor. A helper professor. And one time he did his homework backwards. Like he did it. He took the piece of paper, he grabbed a mirror, and he wrote it backwards by hand because he's mental. And everything was correct, but the guy who reviewed it gave him a 1, like the lowest possible, because I'm not gonna review that with a mirror. You are an asshole. I'm sorry, I'm not reviewing this shit, which I think is correct. At university, like you're supposed to be serious. Oh my god, it was so stupid. It was a work of art, for sure. Okay. Well, this is a run. With triple. My second triple of today. 4 singles, 5 doubles, 2 triples. And that's 10, 20, 30, something like 32 runs. 33 runs today, I think. Can we get 2 sub 4 million today? Oh, I would love that. Can we get 2 sub 4 million? And also 1 sub 3 maybe. Why not? I only seen once in my life. I would love to have 2. Wouldn't be against it. How about a sub 2? I've never seen one. We've never seen one in console. That'll be a new record in console. Well, it's kind of a 75. It's... yeah. Does your chair squeak? Not too much. That sound was an ambulance. It does other sounds, not quite squeaks. That's because I thought your shirt sounded like an ambulance. Yeah, no, that was an ambulance, and usually you can't hear an ambulance if normally because of my sound gate and my good windows, but the window's open now because Freya's on the window. Okay, so this is... yeah, I can do this turn, although it's not necessarily great. This is 60. Depending on what happens here. Check, check, check. Who is the next? It's Cindy, okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, of course. You suck. Oh, come on. Now those are ducks. That is definitely not my chair. Seriously? Well, that's great. I was delaying the pasado. It's not that big of a deal, but I wanted, you know, either out alive or maybe a Kuraga. Mega Waga. I can't believe Pokemon is selling GBA ROMs for $20. Well, Nintendo has done that for years. There's this, like, on the Wii Virtual Console version of Ocarina of Time, it has the sign of the ROM maker that made that ROM. If you look at the memory of the game, which I find it insane. They don't give a shit. Not a Creed. Wasn't OT only $10 on Wii U? I don't know. I never bought any of those things. I didn't have a Wii U. Might have been. But yeah, I'm not saying it's correct. Quite the opposite. I'm saying they had been doing the asshole stuff even from that time. Like, it should be, if you're using the word of someone else, it should be 0. Like, fucking make a ROM yourself. I know it's your game, but I mean, come on. Mega Waga. Yeah. No. I hope it was even less than $10 because the Wii U version of OT was so bad. At least the Virtual Console on Wii was like pretty decent. Like, people still play it for speedruns and things like that. And I think it's a like a very solid version of the game. But I think the Wii U version was wretched. Should I play this? This is a 40. And if I to 140, yeah, sure. We'll see. Oh boy. We better get that full life. Not quite. So 65. G attacks. I'm in trouble. I actually need to dismiss on 65. Or play a Yuna only, but that's kind of hard. Don't kill me, please. Oh boy, it is a Yuna only anyways. It's 2 more turns. Maybe only 1 if she survives here. Okay. So we can Tidus. Wagga wagga. Okay. Most likely a 75. That's good. Hurts. I can only attack once here. Well, actually, maybe more. No. No, only once. The Pasado is better. Yeah, that's only once. So... okay. Why not? Trading for a Pasado. Do I risk a defense? I could die if she attacks. Just keeping shell check. I'm not gonna risk it. It's optimal to risk it because next turn is a Cindy. Or maybe not, I guess. No, I guess not. Technically not. I'm not gonna risk it. I need to close my door. Review only. Am I dead? Please don't kill me. Thank you. One more. Come on. I'm looking for that sub 6. You're always welcome. gear. Give me a second. Sorry for that sound. Metal of the curtains. Wasn't my intention. It's hybrid time. Can't get attacks with her. Nice. Come on, dude. Nice. I see more Mega Wagas. No, I don't want to see that. That's better. Much better. That is a Balefort. I wonder if I should be doing two Sonic Wings. And just use Balefort as two shields. I think I will. Fuck it. Nice. There's another turn here. There was 2 in a row from Dark Anima. That might be a Juno. 75-1. I haven't seen a true alignment round in so long. Starting to miss them. Yeah, fucking fight finally. That is actually optimal. If you're gonna get a pain, that's the best pain. At this moment, at least. Not in general. I don't want Sandy in general, but at this moment, he doesn't have haste, so. Really? Sub 6. That is 50, Chad. 50 sub 6. Let's go. Physical. Physical. No. It's over. Oh my god. That is so bad. Jeez. Gotta leave here. With my awagas. I think that's a guaranteed then. Yeah. Who's gonna die? The dog. Mega Waga. No. That's some ticks. Not a fan. Maybe until 55? Just so Yuna gets up. It's either that or switching. I could switch. It's a 65, but 65s are horrible because it's 4 turns, and if Yuna dies on the first turn, she cannot come back. That's why I was thinking about a 55. Which I'm not the biggest fan of 55s, but I almost never play them. I really don't know. Let's see, if I switch is 2, that'll be a 40. No, switch to feather. Just to basically get back to feather for the future. Because I'm playing on OG right now. Because of high risk strats. I'm gonna play as a 55. Oh, suggestion, I see. Okay, so that's the number of ticks. Yeah, actually it was a very good idea. But it's fine, I can always just... I can also, like, just play this couple turns. Just in case. Okay, she doesn't have... Nobody has protect. Yeah, whatever. Do we even benefit from protect? With a go, I guess. We'll get a full wipe. Nope. Fuck you. Can't even trio. The whole point of playing OG is to maybe get some trios, but... Oh boy. Oh boy. Riku only. And it's 2. Okay, it's 1. 70%. Come on, Riku. Come on. Yes. So one go saves Mindy from Mega. And that's about it. Evanescence. They say evanescence. Evanescent in the book. Mega Waga. Yes. They're not in great shape though. This fucking HP. Wretched. Like Cindy is not even in physical range. She needs a protect. I don't have a go-go. Okay, you cannot kill me. You will not kill me. Let me think. So I need to think if I want a full life or not, and how many turns I'll get. It's always kind of a hard decision for me. Physical not on Cindy. Come on! Yes! Yes! Okay. Well, now getting her out of mega range is a little out of question. I cannot leave here. This is 5. And that's 70, so that's 6. Maybe if I get a Kuraga on her. Good luck with that. No, why? Just because you don't have it and your sisters have it, you can't leave with that. The envy. Why are you jealous of your sisters? Having the new law, having the colors, the beautiful colors. Oh my god. Okay. One more time saves me from a physical. Like it actually does it. It actually saves me from a physical. Sure. Yeah, and let's say she gets pain. So this is what it's going to happen, Chad. We're gonna next round. We're gonna get a Cindy turn. I don't know what she's gonna do. She's gonna do a normal attack, okay? Or a Kuraga. On non-Sandy. Then pain on Sandy. Sandy gets one more time storage. She doesn't have auto life, so she comes back with full life. and she hastes on herself. Then I get a Mega Graviton, and I get triple haste on the sister's back. And then I'll live on Cindy. Right? That's what's going to happen, chat. It's that or just physicals, which I'm okay as well. Good job. I can play as a 95 as well, depending on how I feel. Like, I actually wonder, what do you think about this scenario? Like, because we can play as a 95 Riku only, or 85 Riku Juna. Like, what is even, is there a difference in the probabilities? Is it the same probability? Because if it is the same probability, I think it's better as a 95 because it's more damage. Beautiful. Give it up, baby. Oh, look at all those turns. I have 9 turns, chat. You can't even see. I scroll once and you don't see the other turn. 85 Riku Juna is a lot safer, I'm pretty sure. Okay. That's pretty much what I've been doing so far. Just sometimes I gamble for the 95 if I get unlucky with turns. Oh, this is incredible. This feels so good. Like, I just want to stay on this screen for a while. This is probably going to be my thumbnail. Just this CTV right here. It just feels so good. It's insane. Okay, she attacks. I'm in trouble. I should have done a pasado, but it's fine. This 75 is a little bit. Maybe I'll play as a 95. No. Let's just play like this. Because otherwise I'll get 280. No, wait a minute. No, it is an 85, but it is an 85 tick. Yeah, so if I attack, I'll have 0 ticks. So no, that's bad. Yeah, I'm just at the will of Dark Anima. I want to see Mega Wagas. I think it's Waka. Let's go. Pretty good. Can we switch? We can't. Oh, and I'm gonna need an extra turn. might. Fuck. Ah, you suck, Riku. Why can't you do what Yuna does? Oh. Mega Waga, please. Or kill Yuna. You can kill Yuna as well. Come on. Ah, okay. Come on, sub 5. Thank you for the good luck. Welcome to the stream. Tokonoma. What is a tokonoma? It's an altar from the traditional Japanese house, where they put calligraphy and painting with some floral stuff. Shogi. Renju. Complicated rules. Oh, that's... Wait, isn't that Gomoku? I guess that's an alternative name. I guess Renju and Gomoku are the same. Interesting. E5-2. I've been able to get another combo. Sub 5. Bam. The rare fight command with Sandy. Okay, who is going to be? My DPS? For real? And the highest HP in the party too? That hurts. I actually need at least one auto life. Boy. And I thought we would start doing just damage. There's one on misalignment. That's a one more time storage. I think that's a normal attack. Alright, 65, 70. So 80. 80 with 2. Who is that? That is Sandy. That is actually risky. Like, attacking here is actually risky. Feels like that's a Sandy. If I get a Mega... I'm actually, like, dead. That's so stupid. I can't believe it. That is actually stupid. Like, oh Jesus. The alignments are so bad here. That's insane. I have to go, or I'm taking a break, but that can also kill me. Well, it's a sub 5 at least, if anything. That sucks. That's 14 sub 5s in my career. Not bad. Really need them Mega Wagas. This might be a Waga Tidus. I think it is. So I think it's a guaranteed. Okay, I can even do this. Though I don't like playing like that. I have 61. Because I'm gonna be left with Tidus. For saving one. I might be left with Tidus anyways, right? If she kills Waga, so fuck it. You can hyper meditate then attack. Of course! I'm a dummy. So many months of practice to still being a dummy. Of course I can do that. My brain sometimes overcomplicate things. Tidus loves to save Yuna. He might have saved her here. Who knows? Yeah, like on Feather strats, I don't give a shit. Because I never do trios. But on OG, I give a shit a little bit. Okay, so now I can do what you said last time. And this is almost a 65. And it's on 40. I hate these scenarios. The Riku lock has been rotten? Yeah. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm switching back. That's 4. I don't know who that is. Wasn't looking. Mega Waga. No. But Yuna, I think, has the turn. Wait, is that a Valley 4? That might be a Valley 4. There's a way to check with this guy, right? But it's like right on the limit. I actually have a... I might be like 1 pixel off. That's fine. That's fine, because we're back on Feather. No. Not fine anymore. Also, I got so many rounds of OG, not a single opportunity for a trio. Oh my god, are you just gonna kill me? Boy. do I have to switch back? Am I going back to OG? No, it's too late. I do it on 40%, but here is a little late. That's so stupid. Also, I have less than half Phoenix Dawns, because we're on round 12. That's Sub 4, yeah, that's the only thing we can do. Get the Sub 4. And even that might not happen. If only this was a 15. If I have ticks, Valley4 can do a 15. But I don't have enough ticks, so Riku has to survive. Okay. And this Riku is a Juna. It's 3 turns into a Waga that can be a Riku and Haze Juna. That's just how it is. I already increased the round counter, for sure. Don't dismiss. Okay. I actually need a Mega Tidus. Mega Tidus. Because Waga can turn into Riku. Waga can transition. Good job. Alright. Give me a combo. Come on. Come on, sisters. Just physicals. Well, that's a 4. If only Mindy had the haste. Pagine. I actually won Mindy. That sucks. That stinks. No, Mindy. Not the moment. Yourself. Okay. Physical, physical. Alright, I don't like it, but alright. You're better than a Mega. You and your protects. That's better. Come on, girl. Ace check. but she can only die from a pain, at least. Haste check. Oh, come on. That's supposed to be the haste. No. Ugh. Oh, it's not a Pasario. Yourself, please. Okay, at least. You can sub 4, but I cannot beat it. It's too late to beat it. But he can sub 4, he can probably even sub 3, barely. I don't think he can sub 1. We could always get another triple haste. Yeah, I had that moment. I really wanted her to do a haste there. She had a haste check. And you know, it could have been that into the Mega, and then we get like a double, or at least a single, with a haste storage for the next one. Now it has to be a fully natural triple haste. That's a 71. Okay, now I'm gonna do what you suggested last time. If you get Cosmic lucky, this can still be the run. Yeah. $38. It's a little hard. Yeah, it's much better. Okay. Still takes less luck to win from here than from scratch. Probably does. It probably does. Just gotta make a safe state here. Ha! Okay, so there's one sister, there's that. Oh, this really sucks. Some Mega kills everyone. So 80. $70. Oh, you're kidding. It's another one of those stupid situations? She attacks 70. Dark Anima attacks, it's 80. But with less ticks than what I need, I think. Or maybe the exact amount. Where is she? Okay, so it's... Okay, so this is the situation. So Sandy and Cindy are lying for the 80. But a Mega will kill both. Or rather, they're misaligned. And a Mega will kill both and will get them aligned. And then I'm on 80 aligned, and then I don't have enough turns. It's a little wretched, in fact. I can't believe it. It's the same situation I got last. Oh my god. Why would you do this to me? Should trade it for whatever. That wants a little bit of me. Riku only? May Riku Tidus? No, Tidus is super far away. It's like Riku only and it's a lot of turns. Well, actually, if we get the Riku turn, it is a feather. Yeah, I think we can get a turn. Maybe? No. It's over, Chad. It's over. Fuck. We won't even get a turn. Just straight into Oblivion. Oblivion check. So 4.5. Oh, we get a turn. At least. Okay. Chat, why does he have Mighty Guard but not Hyper Mighty Guard? Like, yeah, right? Like, give him auto life. It's so unfair. It's so unfair. Oh, my boy. Oh, I actually don't have the armor, the HP armor. I should put it on. Do this. So this increases a tiny bit more. Doom will surely work. Yeah. Okay, so that's 15. We failed the last, so I have to add 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I also need to add a haste we got in the middle, like for more. That single haste. 1 to the attempt count. $10, $20, $30. 31 Oblivion checks today. That's a lot. And 3 of those failed. Look at that. Like a 90%. 5 single hastes, 5 doubles, 2 triples. 35 plus attempts. Like, no, actually about 34 in fact. Total 1700 plus. We're getting close to 180 sub 7s. 177. 50 sub 6. 14 sub 5s. 4 sub 4s. We got another one today. And I have only 1 sub 3. Alright. Sub 5 isn't bad. No, sub 5 is pretty good. And sub 4 is amazing. Again, I've loved. I've only seen 4. One happened on close to my comeback, which means the other 2 happened on 2024. This was a very productive day. I got a lot of hastes. Lots of them. 6 hours, that's a lot. It was way more productive than other streams. Okay. Let's see, what's going on Twitch? As usual, it seems that that Kai is playing. Carrie, do you have any players that you watch for FFX in Twitch? Because I'm really not familiar with FFX people. Like, there's a bunch of people streaming this right now. Oh, Jerry Kandra, it's kind of chill, right? I think Jerry Kandra is she's the one that did Chrono Trigger this last GDQ, like RNG Manip Chrono Trigger. She's playing X2, but she's cool. Okay, we're gonna rate Jerry. Why not? How do I write your name? Is that the name? Okay. Yeah, Jerry's pretty chill. She did a great run of Chrono Trigger. I remember that. Alright, chat. See you on another day. Have a good one. Bye-bye.